Morning, Miss Jody. 922. Morning. Just getting set up. Gotta get my dang rain gear on. Then get the lines in the water. Uh, it's supposed to rain today. Supposed to rain this morning, and it's supposed to be windy all day. So I got this rain gear now, so I ain't too worried about it. Even if I didn't have it, I'd be out. So yeah, I gotta get everything. I'm gonna get this tripod uh secure so it don't blow over. But other than that, today we're gonna be doing some carp fishing. It started next month, about the middle of the month. It'll be burbot time. Be chasing them burbot. So we'll see how it goes today. From everything I've researched and read up on carp, rainy weather's supposed to be good for them because that's when they start moving around when it's cold and rainy. Uh, when it's rainy because they're looking for that food. So, yeah, I'm gonna just get in this, getting all set up so we can get some carp fishing done today. It's been drizzling all morning. Been out the house since about 6 o'clock. Ran to the gas station. Audrey wanted a drink. She's still sleeping, but I went ahead and got her a drink. And we'll see how the day goes. I did get me if you can see, there's my rods right there. Kind of got this a little further back because uh, right here's a bench and it'll keep everything level. And today's bait, we're using some boilies. Then I made up some PVA bags, and in there it's got some broke up boilies that I broke up by hand because they were soft enough. Morning, Miss Jody. Got to get the lines in. Just got to get some stuff out of here. Out of my fake cooler bag, whatever you want to call it. Find it. I got this stuff here. It's just a scent that I'm gonna spray on the bait before I cast it down. Got a boilie on there on the hair rig, and last night I made up a few PVA bags, which is all that is bags filled with broke up boilies and stuff. So it's just bait. One way for me to get around the no chumming laws. I already talked to the DNR guy. That's pretty much that's gonna go on the hook, and that hits the water. That'll dissolve, and all this will just be at the bottom by the hook. I got two rods, so I'm gonna put two of them on. Anthony J, thanks for coming in. Bugman, what's up, brother? I'll be right back, everybody. Gotta go get my chair and my coffee. 205, what's up, brother? John Euler, thanks for coming in, man. Got the rod set up in the rod pod. I did got a new reel for one of my ugly sticks. It's a saltwater reel. It's a size 6,000. It ain't the most expensive thing, but from the reviews that I read, they're pretty stout reels. So we'll see. I got 20-pound reaction tackle on both reels. I'm running a 4,000 size and that 6,000, like I just said. And today we are in Sheboygan, but we're fishing on the Pigeon River. It's just a small river that runs out to Lake Michigan instead of fishing on the Sheboygan River. Out here, it's a little park. Not many people come out here, so it'll be peaceful. Yeah, we'll see what we can get. Hopefully, we get something. All right, John. I know Rustic will pop in here for sure. It usually does. if he ain't too busy. I know he usually pops in. Sometimes he doesn't say nothing, but yeah, today at least we're prepared for the weather. I mean, this ain't the most expensive rain suit, but hey, it'll work. Got my jeans on under that. Got a Kansas City T-shirt on. I got my Rubber Cat tackle jersey on, plus a hoodie because it's windy. It's supposed to get up to like gusts are supposed to get up to like 30 miles an hour, 23 regular. So we'll see. That's the nice thing about this carp fishing, man. If you do it like the UK guys, you got the bite alarms that's on the front of the rod pod where your rod sits. I got the, and you just put your line in there. So anything grabs that bait, you'll hear that you're here, and you'll see that alarm. Yeah, probably. I get all kinds of messages from everybody. And morning time, well, for me, any time of the day, but got our 32 ounces of coffee. We're good to go. Man, only bad thing, this thing don't keep coffee hot. It's warm though, so yeah, this river's pretty. Like I said, it's actually a pretty long river. I believe. I can't remember. I did do some reading up on it years ago. Uh, but it's got all kinds of fish in here. There's rainbow trout that never leave this river. Of course, you got carp. And I talked to a guy last weekend when I was over here live, and he said his brother, a couple days before I was down here, his brother caught like a 20-pound common carp. So at least this year for the salmon run. What's up, Rustic? Morning. We go. If I know you've been in here, had a feeling, so you see what John O been writing. There's a couple more things I want to get for carp fishing. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I need, but as I can afford it, it's very rare. But anyway, I want to get a net that's specifically for uh, landing carp. I got a landing mat. I just need to get a way sling, a tripod, and then I mean, there's all kinds of other stuff. I want some method feeders too, where I can use pack bait, put pack bait around the method feeder, and be able to put my hair rig and my hook bait on there. That'll all come in due time. And that rod pod, I liked it, but got spiked legs, so the ground's wet. I was able to push them in. He wants to be like you, huh? I also did get when I first ordered all the parts, all my parts gear, I got some uh rolling tables as they call them for making my own boilies and stuff. Be able to save money that way. The only thing I got to do, I can buy ready-made base mixes, or I can just go ahead and make my own. First one I'm gonna make, I'd about run, she about strangled me. I bought some bananas and some banana cream filling, so I can make banana cream pie, banana cream boiling eventually. As you guys know, that's where you can go, rivercattackle.com. Use my promo code to save. I don't just got hooks. We got everything you need. We got the floats. We got inline rattles. We got light. We got the barrel swivels. We got everything. Get get you fishing. We got hats, jerseys, stuff like that. And you also know I got reaction tackle if you need line or whatever, braid. It's cheap. Just use PS15 off. You save 15%. They got mono. They got a lot of them too. So check out those two websites. And of course, for you guys that can fish for catfish year round, unlike me, go to Jules Catfish Bait website and use Hawaiian Fisherman to save 10%. They're veteran owned, veteran run, small little company out of Kentucky. Nah, I just got here. You got guys still going for salmon this time of year already. It's the end of the run. If there is any still down this far in the river, they're black, black, black. So they're nasty. Last weekend, there was a couple guys that walked out with some real dark. I don't know what they're going to do with them. Fertilizer or something. That guy was going down, or he was going upriver. You can walk under the bridge right here. I'm right next to it. Couple weeks, I'll be doing maintenance on my bait casters and stuff, so I can get those ready for burbot fishing next month. I'll start probably Thanksgiving weekend, like I did last year. I got lucky Thanksgiving weekend actually. Caught a couple that weekend, I believe. I was on Steve Adams live. When you going trout fishing again, Rustic? I remember you said you was going. I just can't remember when you said you was going. Oh, you ain't. Hey, oh, what's up, 351? Thanks for coming in. There's a win. Awesome, Rustic. It's on the weekend, and you go live. You know I'll be in there. All right. So this river, it's really not. It's not deep at all. I'm pretty sure you could walk across this thing. It's not that wide. I don't know if you guys could tell, but my first rod, I did cast that way, but with the wind, it's probably blown it. It's probably straight now, straight in front. But I tried to get as close as I could to that edge, to the other side. Right now, Anthony, just the common carp. Uh, I ain't using them for bait or nothing. It's just for fun, man, because they are, uh, you know, they some fun fighting fish. They fight hard. I am part of the American Carp Association too, which, like catfish, they're fighting to try and get the carp recognized, not as a nuisance. I mean, you might as well embrace them, you know, because you ain't getting rid of them dang thing. But yeah, it seems like a pretty good group. I'm in the Facebook group, the, the official American Carp Association Facebook group, which is for members only. I mean, they got some pretty neat stuff too. They got a general store too for the public if you go to their website. Eventually, I'll do more research by next spring and figure out where, because we got grass carp and everything here. So we got mirror carp, and of course, we got buffalo, but buffalo is not a carp. So if people consider them a carp, those things fight pretty good because this past summer, while I was catfishing up in Oshkosh, if I would have weighed that thing, I think it would have been about 20 pounds. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of people that say they are. Right. Yeah, quailbacks aren't. They aren't either. But man, I did not realize. Uh, I heard about guys in the UK and all that across the pond over there. Heard they took their carp fishing serious. Man, I started watching videos. Yeah, those guys are. They know a lot. They know how to catch them. Right now, today, I'm using just the regular old hair rig, one boilie that I got on there. It's 24 millimeter boilie, and the other one is a 20 millimeter boilie. Really? Wow, that's crazy. But I guess if the presentation was right, that sucker must have been hungry. Yeah, I did make like a dough bait. It's got it's got sweet corn in there. I used actually I used some hot seas not fire cure but the Baraxo fire because it turns the you know use it for salmon eggs and stuff, trout eggs to cure the egg, and it's got all kinds of good scents in there like krill. It's got sugars, got stuff and like that. And I know carp like krill, so I was like, man, a couple weeks ago, I went ahead and just made up a little dough bait. Double hook. Thanks for coming in, brother. Yeah, we got big mouth here too. I'll be doing, like I said, I'll be doing more research. So when spring comes around, I can have 3 rods up here. I'll have a rod or two out for carp, and then I'll have one out for catfish, or vice versa. I'm trying, Dave. We're gonna try. That's for sure. I figure usually October. I don't. This is the time I usually start getting my doing maintenance on my catfishing gear, because that's what I use for burbot. So I usually don't fish the month of October. But me being me, I'm chasing carp. And I know there's a few other spots like on Lake Michigan where I could go. Like here in Sheboygan, I could hit the South Pier like I did last weekend. I could hit the Sheboygan River, and but because of this wind, I didn't feel like walking out there on the pier because there's no telling. Well, there is, the way the wind is, and Lake Michigan will be rough. I just decided to come up, stay a little inland, away from the lake, and then maybe next weekend I might go to Port Washington and do some carp fishing because they stay in the marina there, and the water there in their marina is real clear, and there is some massive carp in there. I've never, well, I have caught them. I caught one 3 years ago down there in Port Washington, and that thing was 15 pounds. I caught him on I had my Berkeley big game out. Last rod was salmon fishing, and of course, like everybody, I left that rod out. That was the last one in the water. That thing drag started screaming, and I thought I had a nice salmon on there, a nice king, but got it in. It was a carp. He slammed my salmon eggs. So that's how I figured out they like that Potsy's bait because, like I said, it's got all kinds of scent in there. And like any other fish, I mean, like everybody says, catfish are bottom feeders, but I've caught them up in the bottom column, and I know a lot of you guys have. But yeah, my bait that time was up in the water column, about five. It's probably about 5 feet up in the water column, and he hit that. Oh, that sucks, Rustic. Yeah, you got that right, Anthony. Yeah, it's one of those double hook. That's when you least expect them. I should say I'm catfishing or salmon fishing, then I might catch a carp because I've been targeting them for 3 weeks now, at least, specifically going for them, and I ain't got one hit from them. Except last week I did get a hit, but I don't know what it was. Bite alarm went off. The wind wasn't bad. But people ask me what I'm fishing for. I tell them carp. They're like, "Why are you fishing for carp?" It's like, well, they fight good, and I want to catch a nice sized fish. I know they'll be fun on these ugly stick GX2s. And hopefully by next weekend, I should have. I got a lot of boilies. I bought a few packs, and then I got more stuff coming from the American Carp Society. Uh, I don't know what's going to be in that pack. I know a beanie. I seen a beanie in there, and then a couple baits. I think they got like fake corn and stuff. But it's interesting, man. All the stuff that I'm learning about different carp rigs and all of that. And hopefully soon I'll be tying up my own hair rigs, which ain't hard really. I mean, all it is a knotless knot, and I'll be using the River Cat Tackle number 4 hooks. Yeah, rustic it is. I don't care if winter sets in, but as long as we don't get no dang snow to like January, man, 'cause there's no way we ain't getting no snow up here. Which would, I mean, would be nice, but that's another thing I want to invest in, a bivy. Then I could be out of the dang element. I'll be able to use that too for when I'm out fishing during summer or even this winter when the cold really sets in. Then I can put the heater in there and sit in there. Yeah, that would be a good thing. I won't be out in the dang cold doing that. That ain't no fun. Eventually, because that rod pod, I can put three. I can put three rods on there, but just starting out, two is good enough. Two rods, but I'll end up having to get another ugly stick GX2 9 footer. If I can find the 10 footer, I would get that also, but the 9 footers are good enough because your traditional carp rod, good lord, man, I ain't getting that. Well, if you ain't busy today, go out today. This dang rain suit, man, it's like wearing a tarp, a two-piece tarp. Well, see what you do there. I don't know about in your area, but find some young kids, some teenagers, show them what to do, get them started, and then go fishing. Come back, hopefully your roof will be done. I would say your grandkids, but I've never caught carp. Well, no, I did catch. I caught about a 14 pounder on the Sheboygan River here in Sheboygan on night crawler. Of course, I was going for channel cat. That one rod actually had night crawler because I was trying to catch sucker for that because I wanted some cut sucker for bait. But I was catfishing mainly, and again, my Berkeley big game. That thing, it was straight down. I had it like maybe 3 foot off the thing, and that dang thing bent right over, and that carp, man, it took off. I finally got it netted, and he was 14 and a half pounds. I've got a couple carp, not even, like I said, not targeting the dang things, and I catch them. Now I'm actually trying to target these fish using using actual carp bait. Like the first week, the first time I actually came out to target carp, I did have sweet corn only. I didn't get no hits on it, but they say it's like one of the best baits to use. I know it's one of the oldest baits they've used because the boilie's been around since the 70s. And of course, you know where that was invented, the UK. You guys should check out some of the UK guys for the carp fishing. Uh, there's one channel I watch. It's called Fishing Tutorials, and man, the as they call them, the venues he goes fishing at, or the syndicates, as they call them. Those places got all kinds of rules and stuff that you got to follow. And but man, that's some beautiful places. But yeah, my very first boilies I got in big carp tackle down there in Oklahoma. They're raspberry black pepper flavor. Now I got some banana flavored, I think. Banana flavored. I got other. Yeah, Dave, I think they're actually optimistic, or they freaking just like other fish. They're not real picky, probably. They're opportunists. They just if it's there, if they're around, I think they'll just take it. I guess my rods, yeah, they're not carp fishing rods, but everything I've seen, the smallest ones they use are 9 footers, and that's what these ugly sticks are. Because also, I did research what kind of rods are best for carp fishing. And of course, all these carp rods pop up. I was like, yeah, no. On sale, one of the rods I seen on sale was $350, and it was like 13 and a half foot, something like that. But I kept doing research, and it says a rod that bends through all the way, so practically any rod. But this river here, it's a rocky, it's a rocky, grassy bottom. Got all kinds of snags like any river. Yeah, I got them coming in too. JVT sending me some since he's a since he's a friend. I got I actually bought the kit from him. It's got everything in there, and just waiting on that to get here. I should have it for next weekend. Today I might actually go home and actually try and make my own dang boilies too. I mean, I got over 5 pounds of boilies right now, or close to 5 pounds. Yeah, double hook. I got the Dave. I got the like I just said, my GX2. I got one reel. Is a It's a Shimano. I think it's a Shimano 4000. One of the cheap 22 $23 reels from Walmart, and then I bought a off of Amazon. I got a I can't remember the name, but it's a saltwater reel. Seemed like a good reel. Holds a lot of line, that's for sure. All right. Same to you, Anthony. And of course, in JBT's kit, it's got a, what's he got? He's got a baiting tool, which I got because I ordered that off of Amazon. He's got hair rigs. I don't know if he made the hair rigs or not, but like I said earlier, I'm gonna start making my own hair rigs with right now I got some number 4 bait holder hooks from River Cat Tackle because like I said earlier, check them out. They got circle hooks, J hooks. They got, man, we got everything there. So, but yeah, I've been looking. A lot of guys say you should use just braid, but I've been researching more, watching videos. There's guys that started using mono for making hair rigs. So I'm gonna try that. I'm using 20-pound reaction tackle. Those guys, man, they're pulling in monster carp in the UK and all France and all of that. Poland, they're using like 15-pound mono, 10, 10, 15-pound braid. Like, yeah, I'll just go with 20. Oh, I bet that's a good fight if you hook into some carp, 8 to 10 pound. I know guys that use anywhere from 8 to 12 pound tests for king salmon. I tried that my first year, and I lost a real nice salmon. Snapped my line. So I go heavier than what you need. And I like the mono too because it'll give you that for carp fishing. Well, even catfishing, I mean, I use a mono leader, but even that for up here, guys, some people say that's too much. I use 50-pound mono for my leader for catfishing and for salmon. Like anything else, it's a waiting game. See what we can get. Yeah, I use 65-pound braid for salmon and catfish. That's just because I don't have specific rods for everything except for like these, my ugly stick GX2s. I use these setups for um Nick's for well this casting for salmon. And at the time, all I had was my 65-pound braid. I put that on, but now I got the 20-pound test. So next year during the salmon run, they're rigged up for, they're ready to go for casting for salmon. So casting spoons and all that. But yeah, if you guys like, you guys want, like I said earlier, just go check out Reaction Tackle. Use PS15 off. They got all kinds of stuff. I know everybody's set on what they like to use, but Reaction Tackle's cheap. You won't break the bank, that's for sure. You can get what I pay. Well, it's $9.99 for about 800 yards of 20-pound tests. Yeah, I see a lot of guys now. A lot of people using Freddy's rods. They're just a little too short for me. Just if he comes out with his 7-footers or bigger, I might get him then. But 5 and 6 foot, a little too short for me being bank fishing. Although I do got my boat now, so next year, right? And I mean, Reaction Tackle, man, they're a small company. They're based here in Wisconsin, in Big Bend, Wisconsin. I actually been out to there. I didn't walk around or nothing because by the time I got, we picked up uh, some braid that I ordered, and then we went and picked it up. Nobody was there, but they're just a small company. I did get to see the outside of their facility. It ain't it ain't huge at all, but there's actually a lot of people that use them, and they got all different kinds of braid. Uh, like the one I use now, it's the 65-pound test, no bleed. It's the no bleed red, so you can see it. You can see that line pretty good. Although I've had people run into it, it's just I've had kayakers run into it. A few weeks ago, what last month, I had a husband and wife while I was live. The guy's wife ran into it while they were riding their bikes. It got caught up in all her hair. But with this carp setup, I gotta get. They got bobbins that you hook to your line that's connected to your rod pod. I gotta get some. I guess you can say some heavier ones. Which the American Carp Society, they got some for members. Uh, it's got. I guess you can add weight to it or whatever, like counterweight, so you can make them heavier. Because from what I've seen watching that fishing tutorial channel, that guy likes to have his line, his bobbins all the way down. So if a carp does grab the bait, you know right away. But these are just, they're light. So I can't have the, I guess I could put more slack in the line, but like I said, I'm just starting out carp fishing. I'm figuring it out as I go. Just like I did with my salmon fishing. I had to figure out, watch videos and figure out what would work for me. But that does make sense to have it hold your line down so you see that bite right away. That was one of them. And like these bite alarms, man, I've looked, Jesus, some of them are just outrageously priced, in my opinion. There's the ring. Take my hat off so I can cover the dang phone. Because once that gets wet, it starts going all crazy. And if I get too cold, I got me a beanie, which is not available on the River Cat Tackle website, but I got me a beanie with the River Cat logo on it, especially me, because I am up here. And it is close to, it is close to getting winter time, so there we go. Maybe that'll help. What's up, Lynn? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I'm gonna message you later, man. Thanks for coming in. So supposedly this rain's supposed to be just this morning till about 10 o'clock or so. We'll see. Not like I care, but I am actually prepared. Like I said, I got this dang rain suit now, so I ain't gonna get soaking wet. But and again, that's when a bivy, or as us Americans call them, a tent, a shelter. That's when that would come in handy because I could be out of it. But I'm good now. I'm good for now. How you been doing, Lynn? Hopefully you ain't been working too dang much. And see these dang the bite alarms I got them just because that's what was on Big Carp Tackle. That was in the beginner section of their website, stuff to just start out with. Later on, when I do really get into seriously get into the carp fishing, I'll invest in some vital arms where I can set the sensitivity where the wind and stuff won't when the wind blows and all that. The I can set the sensitivity where the alarms won't start going off and stuff. As you guys can probably hear, this wind is blowing pretty good. What's up, small town? Good morning. Got out of coffee. I didn't bring no more. Nah, I ain't freezing. I gotta get used to it anyway, being out in the cold. Cause burbot fishing starts next month, man. I'll be sitting out in the rain, in the snowstorms and stuff, as you know, from the last year and the year before when I would be out in all that freezing weather. I mean, was it last year? I sat out in the rain. I didn't have no rain gear or nothing when I was fishing for king. So this little bit of drizzle ain't nothing. Like I was saying, I will invest in a bivy, and I'll be able to stay dry for sure and keep everything else dry. Yeah, small town they are. They're delicious too. I think last year, if I would have measured and took pictures, that 9.8 pounder I caught, I think I would have, if I would have got pictures and did a catch and release on him or her, I don't know what the heck it was, male or female, but if I would have did a picture and catch and release, I probably would have had the new state record for the catch and release record because they go by length there. And I know he was bigger than 34 inches. I'm pretty dang sure he was longer than 34 for sure. Yeah, but them burbot, man, they do taste good. That freshwater cod can't go wrong. Oh yeah, they probably would because you can get some good fillets, man. One fillet from just one side, you can get two decent sized fillets if you cut them in half. Especially the longer the fish, the longer that fillet is, man. And that's all boneless. And then you go to the bottom or right above the ribs and fillet them there. Hey, Miss Jody, thanks for coming in again. So James won't let you cook that dish, huh? He won't let you cook that pork dish. He won't let you make that recipe. Oh yeah. Yeah, small town. You know, believe it or not, up here they say we've been in a drought too. I know. I know the whole country's pretty much been in a drought. It's been a dry year. Oh man. Yeah, today I think our high is supposed to be like 57, so it's not going to be too bad. And tomorrow, if you guys ain't doing nothing, if you are doing stuff, uh, watch for Richard Fishing and Freedom. I know the River Rats are going live tomorrow, so you're gonna have Richard, you're gonna have Creo, Jerry, and Danny. They're gonna all be. I believe they're all fishing tomorrow, so just watch for their live. And I talked to Richard. Uh, I don't usually fish Sundays, but uh, I've been fishing Sundays lately. Might be able to join them up on panel two tomorrow. We'll see. Depends how bad the weather is. Well, it really don't, because I'll be out in it anyway, probably. Because I'm that dang stubborn. I don't care if it's rain, shine, snowing. Yeah, it's windy here too. I actually got my tripod tied down. Uh, I'm right next to a bench. I got it tied down with my stringer. But this wind's blowing from every direction, so I still gotta try and make sure it don't blow over. Man, I gotta get a haircut soon. Hair's getting long again. Gotta get it done. Get it shortened up. Yeah, it's understandable. It's getting to that time of year where this rain we're getting will turn to snow, which I ain't looking forward to. You know, the nice thing about this carp bait, the boilies, they stay on your, they stay on that hair rig until something actually grabs the dang thing. Don't dissolve away or anything. That's the nice thing about that bait. So you can leave them out there for quite a while. What's up, Fresno? Thanks for coming in, buddy. We out here in this wind, a little bit of rain, trying to catch some carp. Like always, we're doing a lot of fishing, not catching, but hey, that's how it goes. Especially when you ain't, especially when you're trying to catch fish that ain't in a pay lake or anything. Got to actually work to catch them because they don't just swim around in a circle. Maybe you keep that stuff down that way. Here, I really hate the lake effect snow, man. That stuff is heavy as can be, especially when you got to shovel it. I got a snow blower, but I'm too stubborn to use it, so I just shovel the sidewalk and stuff in the driveway. uh, but yeah, that lake effect snow that we get here from off of Lake Michigan is just that's a pain. Yeah, I mean, especially with the rivers being low and stuff. What's up, BFA? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, uh, Fresno. I've seen them in this river. They're pretty decent size. Like last week, I talked to a guy that he said his brother caught a 20-pound common carp out of here, and I've seen them all the time when I fish on the lake, on Lake Michigan. When I'm on South Pier and stuff, North Pier here in Sheboygan, I've seen some really big ones. Uh, Hopefully next week I can get to Port Washington and try and catch some. Try and catch some there, because down there in Port, man, they are the water's clear and you can really see them. There's some monsters down there. One bad thing about down there, it's a good thing I got this net where I can extend it out to like 14 or 15 feet. Uh, because I got that painter pole on there for rollers. I can extend it out pretty dang far. Eventually, I'll probably end up, if I fish down there more for carp too next year, I'll invest in a pier net where I can just, it'll be easier. Yeah, it's funny. Carp are invasive, but from what I've researched here in Wisconsin and Lake Michigan, they've been here since like the 1800s. They brought them in, of course, for food, but they've been in Lake Michigan since the 1800s. They're invasive, but there's still state records for common carp, the big head, the big mouth, and all that. I think the common carp state record is here in Wisconsin is like 66 or 67 pounds. Will I catch one that big in this river? I don't think so, but I don't care if it's state record or not. Am I hunting for a common carp state record? That's the only reason I'm fishing for them. Well, one of the reasons I'm fishing for them. One, get a big monster like that. That'd be fun. Can you imagine a 67-pound common carp catching that? I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. Nah, BFA. Right now it's just some bait I bought from carpangler.com. Uh, boilies I bought from carpangler.com and big carp tackle. So I got bait from uh well carpangler dot carpangler. They're out of New York, I believe, somewhere in New York, and I got some boilies from Big Carp Tackle, which they're out of Oklahoma. But I do got some I am getting some JVT's boilies, the Doom boilies. They'll be coming. I think he shipped them out this week. He shipped them out a couple of days ago, so they should be here sometime next week. So I will be using them. And also, I was saying earlier in the live, I bought I bought everything I needed to make my own. So I'll be saving money that way because one kg bag, 2.2 pounds. Well, depending what brand and where you get it from, that stuff can get pricey. It depends on the brand. Like I do actually like. I got a couple bags from this company, Big Hit. This one is the raspberry and black pepper, and they do come. If any of you know anything about carp fishing, I'm learning. They come with these. That's pop ups. They're scented to match that. But usually the pop-ups, you use them by themselves. It's got the scent of whatever. Like these pop-ups were included with the bag of boilies. And this is a 1 kg bag. This brand, it costs $10, which ain't bad really. I mean, that's a lot of dang bait. uh, I just got this in this week. It's a mist you spray over your bait, like your PVA bags and all that. So I got, which that is pretty neat, the PVA bag. And what I did, I made some bags up with this. That's just crushed up boilies, which that stuff is actually pretty neat because the PVA bags, they dissolve in water. That's a big hit again, but this one is chocolate vanilla nut flavor. That's 20 millimeter uh boilies. And I got this other brand here, which I got from Carp Angler. That's a UK company also, this one here. This is the 24 millimeter. And I can't for the life of me remember what right there. It's the cold water green beast. And these boilies, man, they last pretty long. I mean, like here, it's called shelf life boilies. They last actually pretty long. It says here best before June 24th of 2026. Batch number 2026. So that's the year that they that you can use them by. And I mean, I got one of these on. That's pretty big, 24 millimeter, and it's got it's got a pretty good scent. I believe this one is like blackberry or something in there. It's got pictures of blackberries behind it, so. But it's got like wheat, powdered milk, rice meal, soy, whey powder, maize, and egg. Then I got the PVA. This is to make the PVA sticks. And I got this one here. That's just the regular PVA bags. Comes with a plunger, and then the bags are mesh, and they dissolve in water. So learning all kinds. And then I got this is called mainline baits, the response boilies. These are 15 millimeter, and it showed you the 24 mil of the other brand. That's that's a 15 mil right there. This is pineapple and banana flavor. And I got pop ups for that too. Uh, they're 15 mil. Uh, and then this, like the last one, last brand I just showed you, main line. This is just a different flavor. Uh, Tutti Frutti, it's called. I don't know what flavor it is, but it's like a real sweet flavor, sweet smelling. And I was telling Audra, if somebody's in, if you, excuse me, if you used to get into like uh selling plastic buckets and stuff, man. Somebody was to do that, selling plastic buckets. You could sell them to carp anglers because these guys, especially like in the UK and stuff, they use they use buckets with lids on them to store boilies. They got bags. They got bait bags where you can just dump instead of carrying them around in the regular bag they come in. You put them in there. Yeah. Now I just got to find them and catch them. That'll come in time. I'll figure out where they're at. But I'm trying. I mean, I'm trying everything I've been learning. And then I mean, you can make like 10 mil or at least 8, I believe. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, especially when I start making my own. No, BFA, I cannot. Chumming, I cannot do that. But last weekend when I was out, I was using the PVA bags, and the our DNR survey guy, he came by. He stopped by me while I was live fishing, and I was putting a PVA bag on my hook, and I was talking to him. As long as the PVA bag is connected to the hook when you cast out, it is not considered chumming, he said, because it is connected to the hook. And the nice thing about these PVA bags, if you do research, these PVA bags are water, they melt in the water, they dissolve in the water. So, like now, if I reel my line in, I could put another PVA bag on and cast it out, and that's not chumming, which I do have some made up. I ain't the best looking because I am just learning. Yeah, I mean for like the where you can, I mean it does. That's all it is right there. That's a made up PVA bag. Just hook that to the line or to the hook, cast it out. That bag will dissolve, and this will be right there by your hair rig. At least that's what they say. Stays right by your hair rig, but if you got current or something, it ain't gonna be by your hair rig, but it'll be in the vicinity of the stuff. And then this also, just an attractor. You spray that, and it says it's PVA friendly. So you can spray it on your PVA bag and your boilie, and it won't melt the PVA mesh. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try some different baits, you check out Big Carp Tackle and uh, carpangler.com. They got different. They got all kinds of different baits. You can get all that stuff from there too. Yeah, small water. I don't usually chum per se, but being it's getting cool, I'm using those PVA bags, putting them on the hook, and it's not chumming. It's not considered chumming. So I came straight from that DNR survey guy. So I'm gonna use everything to my advantage. That's the thing too. When you cast using that, you got to try and remember where the heck you cast it. Like those guys in the UK, man, I'll tell you how serious they are. They'll put they'll put the sticks in the ground. They'll chum where they're fishing. They use these big things, spuds or whatever the heck they're called. They'll cast out to where they want, where they see carp in the area. They'll cast out to that spot several times, baiting the area, and then they'll take that and they'll have two pole holders or whatever, rod holders in the ground, or to wrap that line around, and they'll count how many times they wrap it around with that rod. Then they'll get their actual carp fishing rods, and they'll set the rig down on one side next to the one rod, stick in the ground, and they'll wrap it the same amount of times. And a little clip on the on your reel, on the spinning reels, they'll clip the line in there, and then they'll cast out. Yeah, you know you love catching those turtles. I remember that one live. Boy, those turtles were loving your bait. So yeah, it's all kinds of stuff, man. I'm trying to learn it like I do everything with fishing and everything else, but mainly fishing. Uh, just different techniques, different rigs. Right now, I'm just using a regular old hair rig with a boilie on there. I'll put a PVA bag, cast it out, and it's the same flavor of boilies I just showed you. I just broke them up and just made my own, made my PVA bags or PVA sticks, whatever you want to call them. They got the solid PVA bags where you can just dump the bait in the bag. It's usually used with like method feeders and stuff, or your inline sinker. Put your whole rig in the bag, and you'll cover it up. Then you lick the bag, get you, or they sell PVA tape that you can wrap around it at the top, close it up, and cast it out, and it dissolve. That bag dissolves in the water. Yeah, I'm learning all kinds of stuff. Man, especially if you catch those big snappers and you're in shallow water, they love digging into that mud. Like that one I caught this year by the on the Sheboygan River with my Mad Catch rod. He that turtle was he was digging in big time, but I still got him in, and it was a nice sized snapper. But I don't care what it is. If my rod's bent over, I'm loving it. That's just the added bonus. Catching a fish, turtle, whatever. Uh, I'm actually gonna read. I'm gonna check my line, put some new bags on, and only thing about this PVA mesh, they're so thin. The first one I made last night, if you can see, got a big hole. Well, it's got a small hole right there. Dang. There's a plunger that you use to push your bait down and pack it in there. That plunger pushed that boilie, and it broke tore the bag, but it's still. Yeah, I know. You know, this year was it this year or last year was the first time I actually ever caught a turtle fishing. I've never caught them. Then last year started fishing, and all right, Miss Jody, thanks for stopping by. But I do miss catching alligator gar, man, in Texas. They're fun. They give a really good fight. That boilie came off. I figured it would. That's just that's my rig there. Got a short hair rig on there. One I read, watched on videos during the winter. They say it's better to use the shorter one, shorter rig. But with this one, I gotta get my tackle box. I forgot that in the car, which is not too bad. It's only right about 40 yards, 50 yards away. So I'll go get that. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'll get this rig here. I'm still learning how to set up all this stuff. Get one of these chocolate vanilla nut oilies and get this little, it's like a little drill bit. Make a hole in the oily. This hard because it's actually pretty soft. Make a little hole. I know why that one came off. I did get a hit on that one, but I did kind of break that boilie on the end. Then you got a little bait, your little baiting tool. It's got there's a little hook on the end of that. So you just put your boilie on, then hook it to the hair rig. Put your boilie on like that. Grab your little hair rig and fight with the wind. So, hook to it. Close that little latch. And you just pull that boilie on there on the rig. Hopefully I don't break it. Pop that latch open, unlatch it. And you got these little bait holders that you put in the hair rig and pull it, where it'll hold that boilie on there. Me, this is the most pain on the butt part, putting the dang bait holder on there. Especially if you got All right, just hook it on there like that. Pull it down, pull it down into the boiler. That just hangs on there like that. I got the truck here, parked right here on the road. Can't see in it. I just watching. Wish I had my little friend with me. Well, my friend Smith, but messing with him. But I ran out the house this morning. God, I don't usually leave the house without it. Nowadays you can't trust nobody. But right there, that's a finished hair rig. Now that hook, I'll I'll put I'll put that PVA bag right on that hook and cast out. So the way this thing is designed, right there, uh, if you get hung up, this should pop off the way I got it set. It'll pop off, and that lead, that sinker will come off. Now free up your rig. So even if you got a fish on, it gets hung up. That sinker will pop off, and you'll still have the fish on. So I'll show you guys how I hook this on. You got the boilie hanging on there. All I do is I'll hook it through. I'll hook it all the way through the bag, just like that. I'm not casting far, so just hooking it once, it won't hurt it. It won't fly off. And then I just grab the mist and I spray the whole thing. Like I said, this spray scent, it's PVA safe, so as you see, that's your finished hair rig right there. One other thing, this the new reel I got. It's called a Cadence. This is the 6000 series. I don't know how it does with when a fish is on yet, but it's got 20-pound test mono, or reaction tackle mono. But it's a smooth casting, pretty smooth casting reel. But we'll find out how it does if the fish gets hooked up. Well, I know the bite alarms work. Trying to get it set where it's, my bobbins are lower, but too windy. Get it pushed up. What's up, Dallas? Good morning, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, that's just yeah, it's windy, all right. We're supposed to get gusts up to 30, 30-mile-an-hour gusts, but we're gonna be out here for a while. And if you've seen how I casted one, the rod on the left, I cast it that way, a little bit downriver. I'm only using 2 ounce. I'm only using 2 ounce sinkers. And I casted the one on the right. I casted it up river, just a little, just to give it some, each line some room if I do hook into a fish. But I'm learning as I go. Yeah, this wind, man, it's yeah, rod holder. It's they call it a rod pod, but yeah, it's a rod holder. Let me let me get this thing untied because I got this tripod tied down because of the wind. With my 25-foot stringer because that's the only thing I had to tie it down with. But I'll walk over there. I'll carry this tripod over there. Yeah, small town, Steve. If you go to bigcarptackle.com and you go into the beginner section, there comes the ring. If you go to the beginner section, there'll be just look or just go there and put in rod pod, and you'll find, god damn, you'll find it'll bring up pictures of different ones. Hey, Dave Bozart, thanks for coming in, buddy. We out here in the elements doing some carp fishing. But yeah, you go to bigcarptackle.com and you look at you'll see, you'll see them. This one is like one of the cheapest ones we got. It's in the beginner section. But they got all kinds of stuff there. Everything you need for carp fishing, man. But yeah, those rod pods. I read reviews. There's guys that use them for even catfishing, especially if it's windy, man. It would come in real handy because your rods would be laying flat, and you don't have to put them in. You don't have to lay them on the ground. Yeah, that reel. It's called a cadence. Have you seen the name? Like I said, I just got it. I don't know how. Seems like a well built reel, but we'll find out once we ever once we hook into a fish. We'll see how it handles. Oh man, yeah, oh yeah, they'll work. And the thing is, you gotta buy if you do get one, you don't have to get the bite alarms, but they do sell. You gotta buy the holders for the rod butt, the rear rod holder, and you gotta buy the front one for the front. So I mean, for me, I got the bite alarms on here because I want it for the carp fishing, and so I know. But yeah, they're nice, and you can put three rods on one. So I'm only using two rods. So I got the two bite alarms, and then I got the rod the rod butt holders, I guess you would call them. You gotta buy that stuff separate, but yeah, let's take a look on that big carp tackle. And like now the ground's soft here. The legs on those on that holder are like spikes, so you can just stick you can push it into the ground. Then of course I got my drag set to where it's tight but loose enough so if a fish runs with it, they can they can still take line. Yeah, they got all kinds of little goodies for that for carp fishing. But like I said, there's guys that use them for catfishing too. And then the way I set it up, I keep the first eye, the biggest eye. I keep it behind the bite alarm. So if a fish does grab on and pulls, it'll keep the rod from actually going in the drink. How you doing this morning, Dave? No, no fish yet, Dallas. But we trying like always. What are we at? 8, 9:30, 9:30, whatever. I can't tell. Oh, we're gonna be out here for a while. I know that much. Bad thing is trying to later on when I check bait, check my line, trying to make those PVA bags because it is raining. I forgot my bait rag. Dry my hands too. No, no fish yet. Hopefully we get into some fish. I mean, got the rain, got overcast, so hopefully they moving around. It's been cool for the last week, so hopefully these fish are used to it. They start moving around. They still gotta eat. Like always, it's better even not catching fish. Catching fish just bonus. Just hanging out in the outdoors, man. Where you can clear your head and just relax. Better than sitting on the couch. Exactly, small town. That's exactly what it is. And you ain't got to pay somebody a lot of money just to talk to them. Just come out here. Yeah, you spend money on your gear, but at least you're out in nature. We've been live about 2.5 hours. So earlier I had my line, tight line. Now I got them somewhat just loose line. Got it loose where just slack line, I guess you can say. What's up, fishing the dream? How you doing, George? Yeah, we out here again, man. We're doing your kind of fishing, chasing them carp. We're trying. Like I said earlier, I'm learning as I'm going, man. I'll eventually, I'll eventually get lucky and get in, find them. No, no luck, George. None yet, man. Been about 2.5 hours now. Rainy, windy. At least I ain't getting wet. Got this rain suit on. We got the hair rigs out there. I had PVA bags on the hook. Uh, got boilies, and of course this rain's starting again. What I should do is go get my beanie, which is in the car, but I got the hoods on, so I'm good. I'm hoping with this rainy weather and the clouds, hopefully fish comes and takes off with a bait. That'll be pretty neat. Be first fish I caught on a boilie. I'm actually gonna start trying to make my own too. Make my own boilies, George. I got all the well, I got all the tools to make it, the rolling tables and all that stuff, rolling boards or whatever they're called. But I got different boilies on. I got DT baits. It's a the 24 millimeter boilie. It's the Green Beast, I guess it's called. Did research. Supposedly that's a good boilie. I don't know. Like I said, I'm learning as I go. I'll figure it out. From what I read, that's supposed to be a good cold water bait, winter bait, whatever. Then I got the big hit boilies too, different flavors. I mean, George, if you got any tips and tricks, you can get in. If you think of any, you can get in touch with me. Pass down some knowledge. That's the River Cat tackle hat, my newest one. I believe Creo's got the same one. I love this hat, especially with that River Cat tackle logo, and you got the American flag right there. Yeah, George, that's the thing. Uh, I could try that, but we can't in the state of Wisconsin. We can't chum, so I'd have to make up uh PVA bags because I did last week when I was out. He did tell me using PVA bag hooked to the because you hook it to your hook. That's not considered chumming. I mean, I guess I could get around that by doing that, but yeah, we can't do no chumming in Wisconsin, which is crazy. I mean, I could try that, making up a bunch of PVA bags and casting out. I don't mind living in this state, but yeah, they got some weird regulations when it comes to fishing. Because I know they're in this river, and because we can't do no chumming like that, it makes it a heck of a lot more difficult. I mean, it's like even the hunting regulations, man, for deer up here, they guys, you can only put out so much corn per acre or whatever the heck, and yeah, it's weird. Yeah, yeah, that they do. Like this river here, we even got right, Dallas. It's half tempting, man. Be my luck though. I'd try something like that. A dang DNR walk up on me. You know me, I'll figure it out. I figure just like any fishing, I put the time in. I'll get them eventually. Like I said earlier, I should say I'm just catfishing. That's usually when I catch the dang thing. I'm catfishing and I'm salmon fishing. I'll be right back, everybody. And I know next spring and stuff, I'm gonna try because I know there's all the lakes around. Uh, I know the lakes. That'll probably be easier too. Maybe be able to target them. But it's me. I love the challenge. So why not try catch them out of the river? What's up, Guerrero? Thanks for coming in, man. We out here on the Pigeon River, seeing if we can get lucky with these carp. Nah, nothing. It's raining on and off. That's why I got the rain suit on today. Audra bought me one last night when we was at the store after I got off work. Uh, so I ain't got to get soaking wet like I have in the past, man. That's a pain. Then it's windy. I'd be freezing by now. But I got a t-shirt on. I got my River Cat tackle jersey on. Then I got my hoodie on, and then I got the rain. I'm layered up just because it is windy, a little cool. Yeah, yeah, they do. They cut. It's helping a lot. Only other thing I'm missing, stay out of the wind, is that tent, or as they call it over there, George knows, a bivy, which I'll end up with eventually, especially during the winter. Really, luncheon meat. Ah, spam. I can't. I love spam too much stuff. That's just because I grew up in Hawaii, man. I love eating spam. I could try some luncheon meat. That'd be pretty interesting, actually. Maybe some bologna or something. Awesome, Guerrero. They have any size to them? Catch you some nice size ones. That's another fish, man. I want to catch. I ain't never caught uh perch that I remember. Awesome, George. That's good to know. I didn't think they would hit on any kind of meat. That's good to know, though. I might have to sacrifice a can of spam or something. Cut those into chunks and throw them into PVA bags. Oh, nice. Very nice. All right. That's good to know. Pepperoni don't cost much at all. Get a bag here for like $1, couple bucks. I have to try that the next time. I guess Carp are kind of like I am. They pretty much eat anything, it seems like. Spicy, not spicy. Like the boilies I got today that I'm using, it's I think one's raspberry and black pepper, and broke up some boilies to put in PVA bags. That's different flavors. I got like the fruity tooty, banana flavor, vanilla and chocolate and vanilla. What's up, Don R? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try all that, George. My question is, why the heck are uh carp rods, specific carp rods made specifically for carp? There we go. Why the heck they are so expensive? Just using my good old ugly stick GX2s. I know they'll be able to handle it. And they got sensitive fast tips on them, so that's what I'm using. And those well, my reels, I've seen prices of those too for specific carp reels. Good lord. They use some big ones too. Some guys I noticed 14,000 series holds a lot of dang line. I got 6,000. That holds quite a bit of line. 20-pound test, I think it's what 0.44 diameter. It's my 6,000 series reel holds about 200 yards. Well, hopefully we get a fish on. I still got to get a way sling. I got a mat. They say it can be used as a dang way sling too, but I don't see how. I'll probably end up modifying that dang thing, sewing it, sewing some straps on it where I can use it as a way sling too. It ain't a real expensive one. It's just a cheap one from Amazon. It cost me like $10. Yeah, I've noticed from watching uh videos on YouTube, man, this guy made he was putting like orange orange liquor in there, and I seen one like you said, the Irish cream. Yeah, I got uh sweet condensed milk at the house. I wonder if beer would work too. I mean, it's alcohol. Yeah, 351. Yeah, I'll have to try that, George. Well, I see it. I guess Carp are drinkers too, huh? They love their alcohol. I might have to try that. How you doing this morning, 351? Glad to have you in here. Yeah, I've been reading up on that, Dallas. There's guys that they swear by fermented sweet corn and stuff or feed corn. know me, eventually. That's why, I mean, that's why I started specifically targeting carp. I've caught the catfish, I've caught salmon, I've caught trout, I've caught all the fish. I've even caught carp, but not going after them specifically. So I figured, why not challenge myself and go after, try and target them specifically. So we'll eventually, I'll eventually get lucky, figure them out, and get lucky catching them. Well, I see it. Just got to put time in again, and that's the main thing. I'll probably do some of that. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that. I know, like one spot I fish, it's a marina, and the water's clear, and I know the carp are in there. I can see them. I might try there next weekend, or I might drive up, see if I can get Audra out too. Drive up to Oshkosh and fish Lake Winnebago. And my buddy, he lives up there. Fishing Fever. What's up, Austin? Thanks for coming in, buddy. My buddy lives on near Lake Winnebago, like 3 blocks from there, and he's been out and he's seen some massive carp there. So that might be another thing, another place I'll try. Plus, it's a shallow lake too, so you'll be able to see. I'll be able to see better. maybe tomorrow if I come back out in this spot. Now that you bring that up, George, if I take a walk about 100 yards from where I'm at now, there's a spot where there's all kinds of trees hanging over the water and stuff. I might try that spot tomorrow morning. A sticker giveaway? I mean, we could if you wanted. If you want to come up real quick, I ain't got. I'm out here on the phone. I ain't got no way to. If you want to do it by numbers or whatever, got like 8 people in here. Well, 7, not counting you. And then you can let people know how to get in touch with you and stuff. I can drop that link real quick. Let me see. Oh man. Let's see if I can do this here. Yeah, Austin, if you want to come up. Oh yeah. All right, awesome. You guys want? You can drop. You can put numbers in the chat. Like Austin said, between 1 and 20. One closest to the number he picks, he'll send you a sticker. I mean, that link, anybody can come up. I don't care. Hang out. If you guys wouldn't mind, you could share me out. That'd be awesome. At time's flying, man. A little over 3 hours we've been live. Oh, man. All right, Austin. Oh, are you on Facebook? I don't know if I got if you are. I don't know if I got you as a friend or not, but some way I can get you my address. Steve Adams. Morning. No, sir. We ain't got no luck yet. Trying to get these carp, man. Challenging myself to catch one. Getting all kinds of tips from George, Fishing the Dream. Ain't seen you around in a while. What you been up to? No luck yet. We've been out here for 3 hours and 7 minutes. You know me. I'm gonna stay out as long as I can. You still playing that that driving game on the computer? You know, you know what time of the year coming up, Mr. Adams, Mr. Steve Adams. Be catching those. That's awesome, man. I do miss watching your fishing lives too, or just your lives where you're talking at the house. Because if I remember correctly, last year I was having a lot of luck on your lives catching them burbot, especially Thanksgiving weekend when I caught them burbot on your live. Yeah, Austin, I'll get with you if you want. If you don't got Facebook and I don't got you as a friend, my email's in the about section of the channel. Just email me your address and then I can send you one of my stickers. And I got all kinds of stickers. They're all just stashed away in the drawer and stuff. Where I do my lives from the house. Got them all in the envelope. Yeah, yeah, you would bring me some good luck. That's for sure. I gotta look for because you did send me a sticker, Mr. Adams. I'm gonna have to look for your address and send you one out. I don't remember if I did or not, but I'll send you a couple of mine. I do. I gotta start sending those dang things out. Got like 300, 200 of them. They ain't nothing big or fancy, but They look good, good enough. I totally forgot about having stickers. I mean, I've sent some out here and there, but give it about another 15 minutes, and I'll check my rods again. All right, Austin. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Adams. I know they're in here. Like George was saying earlier, they kind of, you know how fish are. They always moving around in the rivers, so hopefully we get lucky and we get one. Hopefully one comes across. I did. I think I had a hit on that one. I don't know. Could have been the wind. I do need to find better bite alarms where the sensitivity I can set that so when it's windy it don't just blow the it don't when it blows the line it don't set off the bite alarm. But yeah, about 10 minutes I'll check them lines again. And if there ain't no boilie on there on that hair rig when I reel it in, we know a fish was messing with it. I would think because that's the only way that sucker would come off. While we're waiting for that, I'll pull this bag out while it ain't raining. I'll make up a couple TVA bags. Yeah, I just got plastic container from an old some bait or some powder I had. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's just a different style of fishing I wanted to learn. Pull this stuff out. Stuff's pretty interesting though. Learning different ways. got the little plunger that goes with it, and all that. So you guys know me, I like learning different ways of fishing, different fish, trying their different tactics and stuff. And I was actually watching a video last night where, all right, Austin, I'll check it later when I get to the house. I was watching a video last night where the guy was making up, uh, showing how he makes his PVA bags and his PVA sticks, whatever. Uses cap to the tubing where he could dump all the bait in there down the tube. Then he just held his finger on the bottom, push it down so you can get it nice and tight in there. Then he just pushed it through and twisted it so it was tight. But you push the plunger in there, push it down to compact the bait, then you push it all the way through. From what he was saying, to whatever size you want it. Once it's pushed through, you pulled it down and then twisted it and got it all nice and tight. Then you pull off enough to where you can just tie a regular overhand knot, and there's your bag. Pretty interesting. That's pretty much it. I know George knows what it looks like. That's all it is. And then this bag will, once it gets in the water, it dissolves in the water. So, and you just pull a little bit of the mesh off and make you an overhand knot. Once you get that knot tied, you tie another one. So when you go to make your next bag, it's ready to go for your next one. Yeah, it's some interesting stuff. Different, different than what I'm used to. It ain't the best looking bag, but hey, it'll get the job done. There it is. Then you grab that and make another one. Like I said, so you'd be ready to make your next bag. From what I've seen, you want to get it as close as you can to that knot. Then you just cut in between them with a pair of scissors. So it's got that little space right there, if you can tell. There's the two knots. You got a little space in between it. Grab your scissors and cut that. And you just pull it up. You're ready to make your next bag. And there it is. I ain't got a grinder. That's why they're just I broke them apart with my hand. So that one's ready to go. Uh, because that does make a big difference in pouring it in there. You don't make a dang mess. Got that thing tied off. Now the wind's coming from the dang northwest. This wind's gonna drive me crazy today. Let's fill this cap up again and same process. Yeah, well, uh, I'll do that when I reel them in. I'll bring it over here and show you how I set that up. I'll show you the rig and everything. I also I do got the River Cat tackle bait hooks where I can make my own hair rigs eventually, and I'll use the River Cat tackle number 4 bait holder hooks. I mean, I'm a rookie at this stuff, just learning, so ain't no professional for sure. Watching these videos, trying to learn. From the video I watched last night, the guy twisted his after he got his bag made, pushed his plunger all the way through. He twisted the bag. All right, twisted the bag and just did a regular overhand knot. And he got that knot as close as he could to the bag so it stayed tight. Yeah, Dave. I'm actually I'm waiting on my oilies from JVT. I did get some from him. He mailed them out this week. I should be getting them hopefully next week sometime, and we'll use those. But until then, I did buy me some. I ordered me some online. Not the prettiest things, but they'll work. Yeah, I know what you mean. I see it as just another challenge for me. I got those made up, and eventually I'll get better and faster at it. But just getting used to this, it's an interesting way of doing it. And the nice thing is because they are water, they dissolve in water. You just put it right back in the tube. And I do got. I don't know if this is if it does work. It's supposed to be. It's a spray, a mist. You spray on these bags. But I'm gonna go grab that stuff and I'll show you guys. I'll show you Steve what that rig looks like. So there it is. There, that's the hair rig. That's how it's set up. It's braid. Then put your boilie on there. Put your bait stop in the loop of the hair rig. And that bag I made, all you do because uh we can't chum up here. Can't chum the waters. So what you do, you just grab that. What I do is I just grab it and I just hook it once because I'm not casting far. It's like that. This bag hits the water and it dissolves. Broke up boilies that's in the bag uh falls around the hook supposedly. And then this right here, I just spray. Gives it more scent. Smells like vanilla. I spray the whole thing. I spray the boilie and all. That, so that's the finished rig right there. And that's it. Toss it out there and that's the reel I'm using. This is the 6,000. I got the 4,000 series on the other on my other ugly stick. Oh, I bet they do. I bet they do fight crazy. Then the same thing, hair rig. This is just a smaller boilie. I think this is a 20 millimeter boilie. Just hangs like that. So when it's sitting in the water, that's how far away from the hook it is. And the carp's supposed to pick it up, and when they suck it in, it that's where they get hooked. The same thing. Hello. There it is. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Oh, there's, catch on. Nothing at all. Yeah. Thank you. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Mr. Adams, this is the first time. Trying to target them. I've never, like I said before, I've never targeted carp, but I also usually don't fish during October. I get back to fishing in November for them burbot. So this is just another fish on the list. Catch on purposely. And I mean, catching carp. I know they fight good. All right, Mr. Adams, take care, buddy. Glad to see you stop in. Yeah, we got fresh PVA bags out there, and just wait and see. Yeah, put that time in, try and catch these fish. Hopefully, I get lucky. I mean, later. Uh, I do got smaller boilies. I think they're 15 millimeter. Might try and try those out just to give them a smaller bait, maybe when they come by. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Actually, the sun's actually trying to come out right now from behind the clouds. We'll see. We might be getting some sun. Be my luck, the sun come out, then I take my dang rain suit off, at least the jacket. Watch it start raining. Oh, we're all set. Got that. Got this tied down tighter. So I think. Yeah, it ain't going nowhere. Now we just sit and wait more. 20 minutes. It'll be 4 hours. Been live. We got 5 people in here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I don't do a lot of catching, but that's fishing. That's what happens when you don't have waters that are stocked or it ain't a pay lake or you got free roaming fish. What we might do, I might run for another 15 minutes. That'll be 4 hours in the live, and I'll probably move down, try that spot, see if I can get anything down there. And like I said, if I do move spots, and I'll just go ahead and I'll try try the different smaller boilies on there on the hair rig. Maybe that'll make a difference. I don't know. Never know till you try. Although this year, can't complain. We caught fish, fishing live, and you guys fish, so you know how it goes. You catch them sometimes, sometimes you don't. I'll be right back. Hey, Ashley. Thanks for coming in. Probably going live in about 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna try and move spots and see if I can get any fish and that from that spot. Yeah, it's windy. It's not too bad temperature wise. It's just windy. It was raining a little bit this morning, but earlier. Trying to catch these dang carp. I know they're in here. this. Try and find them now. Been in this spot for about 4 hours. I'll try and move, and I don't know if I'll go live later, but let's see. I know for sure tomorrow morning I'll get out again and try. I know tomorrow Richard Trio, Danny, and Jerry will be going live. Be out fishing, so they'll be live tomorrow. I believe it is. I think tomorrow afternoon or something. Just watch for their live for tomorrow. Be nice to catch fish on the live, but ain't having no luck. Hey, Miss Chrissy, good morning. How you and Ernie doing? Yeah, you got that right, Ashley. Better than sitting in the house. I was out the house, got up at 5 this morning, and uh, I was out the house at 6. I got set up and everything just before 7 before I got went live and been out since. We're gonna be live for about 3 more minutes, and then I'm gonna move spot, reel these lines in, and probably put the tripod up and move down. Hopefully the spot I want. Nobody's over there fishing for pike or anything. I thought I seen him say something about that. Well, we know Ernie. He'll keep going till he can. Now he's got to rest up, get his knee better. Hours and hours, especially during the summer when it's catfish will stay out all night. Oh man, that sucks. Hopefully you get better, both of you. Yeah, we know Ernie. He's stubborn as can be. Yeah, you got that right. Well, everybody have a good day. I'm gonna go ahead and end this. It's been 4 hours. And if I catch anything when I'm not live, I'll get pictures and I'll post them on Facebook. You guys have a good day. Thanks for hanging out.